Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Goodman with the Strat-O-Matic Network. Oh. And this is the first of a two-game series between the Dodgers at the Pirates on April 22, 1968. It's the last game of this date. Mudcat Grant, 0-1. Right-hander going for Los Angeles, and Tommy Sisk, no record. And he has no record. He's also a right-hander. Dodgers won this game 5-3 in real world. Let's look at our opening lineups for the Dodgers. It's Wes Parker at first, Versailles at short, Davis in center, Fairley in right, Lefebvre at second, Haller catching, Ferry in left, Alcaraz at third, and the pitcher Mudcat Grant. For the Pirates, it's Maury Wills at third, Alley at short, Clemente in right, Stargell in left, Clendenin at first, Mazeroski at second, Madialou in center, May the catcher, and Sisk, the pitcher, batting ninth. And he has no record. Dodgers come into this 5-6. Pirates 4-5. They are essentially tied with each other, 3.5 games behind. The first place Chicago Cubs, who are 8-2. Here are the standings in the National League, if you can read that. This is right to date to this moment. It's still early on. Still in April. Here's the American League. Oh, I'm okay, Kathy. I hope you had a good birthday. I'm glad you had a nice birthday. We're in Forbes Field, Kathy, for the first of a two-game series. Dodgers, the Pirates. It's Mudcat Grant starting for the Dodgers, and Tommy Sisk for the Pirates. And the Pirates take the field. Here's Sisk now. He's ready. Parker, switch hitter, batting left. That's 4-7. Batting left-handed. And it's a base hit for Parker. Kathy for the Dodgers. So Parker singles. And here's Zoilo Versalles. He's a B bunter. Stays a B. Hit to first. 9B. Clendenin has it at first base. He takes it to the bag, and Parker advances. So it's Parker on second with one out. And Willie Davis, the batter. No, I did not see that, Kathy. No. New bats. You talking about literally new bats, new types of bats? Oh, they're thicker. Wow. And I see Judge hit 3 home runs. They said they can use them, okay. Here's Willie Davis with Parker on second. And one out, 5-5 left-handed, flies it to center for Matty Alou. He makes the catch, 2 away. That'll bring up Ron Fairley in a clutch situation. At 6-8 left-handed, grounds it to second for Mazeroski. He throws it to Clendenin and the side is out. So for the Dodgers in the top of the first, no runs. The single by Parker left on second. And we head to the bottom of the first now. And the Pirates coming up. Mudcat Grant on the mound for the Dodgers. And here's Maury Wills leading it off. Three, 4. I forgot the ballpark effects. I'm sorry. Entering them now. It looks like it's going to be a base hit. Three, 4 ballpark slash 1-14. It goes through for Wills. So Wills singles for the Pirates. 1-17, 1-18. And he's being held 1-16. And Gene Alley is the batter. He's swinging away, no steal, 5-6 right-handed. Grounds it to short, double play. That was Versailles to Lefebvre to Parker. And that's what you get for not stealing, not trying to steal. 5-6 right-handed. And here's Roberto Clemente. No, I have coffee. No, I have coffee. That was unnecessary, no one on. Clemente 2-7, and that is a base hit. Clemente on first with 2 outs, and here's Stargell. It just happens to be that I need to refill my coffee cup. Pitch from Grant, 111. He hit him. Stargell hit by the pitch. First and second, 2 outs for Clendenin now. That's a re-roll. Four six right-handed, pops it up to short, and Versailles makes the catch, and the side is retired. So the Pirates get no runs on 2 hits, a hit by pitch, a double play, 2 left on, and after 1, it's a scoreless game. And if you would excuse me for a moment, Kathy, I am going to refill my coffee cup. Be right back. Excuse me. Top of the second. And Sisk takes the mound. Leading it off, Jim Lefebvre. Here's Sisk now. 6-6, switch hitter batting left, flies it to right. And under it is Clemente, 1 away. Here in the top of the second. Now Tom Haller, the batter. One six right-handed, double 1 to 13, base hit, Haller. Haller singles up the middle. Now Jim Ferry, left-handed hitter, going up against Sisk with 1 out and Lefebvre on first. Pitch to Ferry, 3-6, right-handed, grounds it to second. That's Mazeroski. Throws to Alley on the bag, and then over to Clendenin for the double play. So the Pirates pull their own double play there on a 3-6 right-handed. Side retired, no runs, 1 hit, none left. We move to the bottom of the second. There's Mudcat now. Bill Mazeroski leads it off for the Pirates. Pitch from Grant, 6'10", flies it to center X. That's for Willie Davis, 210. (19-2) makes the catch, and Mazeroski is retired. Now here's Matty Alou, left-handed hitter. Excuse me. Pitch to Alou, 4-11. Ballpark slash 1-14. Goes through for a base hit, so Alou is on. And here's Jerry May now. Alou 1-16 being held, 1-14. Pitch to Mays, 6'5", right-handed, single up the middle. Willie Davis -1 with Alou going to third, 1-15, 1-14, 1-15, no holds. I think we'll hold him at second, very conservative. And here's Tommy Sisk, the pitcher. Pitch to Sisk. 5'4", right-handed catcher X. That's Haller, 3'8". 8-3. It's a dribbler in front of the plate. And Haller throws Sisk out, runners advance on a ground ball C. So it's second and third, 2 outs, and here's Wills in a clutch situation. Brad trying to get out of this. Will switch hitter batting left. That's 1-6, and he grounds it to short for Versailles, who throws it to Parker at first, and Pretty Boy's got it. And the side is retired, no runs. 2 hits, 2 left. We've gone 2, it's scoreless. And we move now to the top of the third. Luis Alcaraz leads it off. Alcaraz. That's a 1-11 right-handed, grounds it to second. Fielded by Mazeroski, and he throws it to Clendenin, 1 out. Here's Mudcat. His first plate appearance. 1-7, grounds it to short. Alley fields it, throws to Clendenin, 2 outs. And here's the Pretty Boy, Wes Parker. Singled left on in the first. 5'10", switch hitter batting left, catcher X. Jerry May, 313. 12-3. It's going to be an E13 roll. E13-6, and it's an error by Jerry May. So Parker reaches first again, this time on the error by Jerry May. There's Versailles now. Parker not being held. And the pitch to Versailles. 3-6 right-handed. There's a base hit to left. Parker rounding second. -4 will hold. And Willie Davis, a 2-out rally in the making. First on second, 2 outs. Pretty boy primping on second. Versailles on first, 2 outs. Again, oh, that's a possible wild pitch, 1-19. And it is a wild pitch by Sisk. So now it's Versailles on second, Parker on third. Here's Davis now. 2-6, and it's tapped back to Sisk. And he throws it to Clendenin at first, and the side is retired. So Dodgers strand 2. They had second and third with 2 outs, and it's no runs. And we move to the bottom of the third. I had to look that up, Kathy. Primping. And indeed he was. Lots of action, but no action. We move to the bottom of the third. Here's Mudcat now. Gene Alley to lead it off. Pitch from Mudcat, 2-12 lines it to short. And Versailles makes the catch, 1 out. Here's Clemente now. Singled left on in the first. 1-6 struck him out. First strikeout by Mudcat. And here's Stargell. Three-six right-handed fly ball center. And Willie Davis under it makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Mudcat. We've gone 3. And it's a scoreless ball game. Out comes Sisk for the top of the fourth. Ron Fairley leads it off. Okay, Sisk. The pitch, 1-8. Grounds it to first. Clendenin takes it to the bag, 1 out. Now Jim Lefebvre. And the pitch, 2-6, right-handed, single 1-11, goes through. So Lefebvre with a base hit on a 1-11. Lefebvre not being held. Here's Haller now. Tommy Sisk and Tom Haller facing off. 5-10. Left-handed catcher X. That'll be Jerry May, 313. 7-3 pops up and pops out. Jerry May makes the catch, 2 outs. Lefebvre on first and Jim Ferry, the batter. .15 right-handed, struck him out. First strikeout for Sisk today. No runs, 1 hit, the single by Fairley, and he was left on base. We move to the bottom of the fourth. Mudcat comes out, scoreless ball game. Clendenin leads it off. He popped to short in the first. That's 6-12 right-handed, fly ball left X. That's for Fairley, 219. 13-2 E19 roll. This could be an error. E19-7. It is a 2-base error for Fairley. Out in left. Very costly, potentially. Clendenin on second. Here's Mazeroski now. Oh yeah. There've been base hits, Kathy. Singles. Fly out to center. Couple of them. This one short left the infield. Clendenin reaching on a 2-base error by Ferry. And here's Mazeroski now. Okay, Mudcat. 4-11 right-handed, grounds it to third A. That's for Alcaraz. He throws it to first and Clendenin holds. at second base. Now Matty Alou, the batter. Two 9 right-handed, grounds it to short A. Fielded by Versailles, he throws to first and Clendenin holds. 2 outs. And here's Jerry May. And the pitch, 5-6, grounded to short again. Fielded by Versailles, throws to Parker, and the side is retired. So Clendenin leads it off, reaching on the 2-base error by Jim Ferry. And he was left on base as Mudcat Grant threw 3 ground ball outs. We've gone 4, and it's a scoreless ball game. Get a little more coffee. And Kathy notes, come on Dodgers, game 105, ain't no jive. Top of the 5th already. And Tommy Sisk will lead it off. Started off. Luis Alcaraz leading it off. 410. Right-handed ballpark slash. That is a liner to short on a 1-14 single ballpark slash. It was a 17. And here comes Mudcat. Mudcat 6NR. Sisk throws. 6-8, right-handed, fly ball left. And Stargell makes the catch, 2 outs. And here comes pretty boy Parker. Singled left on, reached on the error left on. The error by Jerry May. That's 1-8. Right-handed struck him out. Second strikeout for Sisk. And we're in the middle of the fifth. It's still a scoreless ball game, Kathy. And Mudcat takes the mound. Both pitchers' first endurance inning is the sixth. Sisk will hit. 1 WR. Dribbled out to Haller, the catcher. That's 6-7. Right-handed, grounds it to short for Versailles. That's 3 in a row for Versailles, ground balls to short. Here's Maury Wills now. He's 1 for 2, singled and doubled up. 5-2, single 1 to 18, goes through 18, just past the reach of Lefebvre. One to 17, 1 to 18, 1 to 16 being held. Then not much else going on. Might as well go for the lead with Gene Alley at the plate, trying for the lead. 2 to 6 and 10. He gets the lead. Now on this pitch, he's going 1 to 16. He's safe, and he is thrown out stealing. That's 2 outs. A nice throw by Haller. Now the pitch to Alley. 6-4, right-handed, grounds it to third. And Alcaraz throws to first. Pretty boy, and the side is retired. So it's no runs. The single by Wills, he was thrown out stealing. That's why we didn't send him the first time on a 1 to 16, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. We move to the top of the sixth now. And here is Zoilo Versailles. Scoreless ball game. Sisk's first endurance inning. That's 6-6. Right-handed, fly ball center. And under it is Matty Alou. 1 away. Now Willie Davis, the batter. One 9, right-handed, struck him out. Third strikeout for Sisk. And here's Ron Fairley. Three, 4, a chopper to third base. And Wills has it, fires it to Clendenin, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. We've had a few of these games, these scoreless and or low-scoring games. Rant now in his first endurance inning. Here's Clemente. Spinner, 6-4, right-handed, grounds it to third. And Alcaraz throws it to, Alcaraz throws it to Parker, 1 out. Now here's Stargell. Grant into his windup. Pitch to Stargell, 5-8 left-handed, grounds it to second X. Lefebvre, 419. That's a 1-4 base hit. Gets past him. And Stargell is on. Not a threat to steal. Here's Clendenin now. Pitch from Mudcat. Two 6. That's a fly ball center. And Willie Davis is under at 2 outs for Bill Mazeroski. Okay, Grant is ready. The pitch to Mazeroski. 3-8, chops it to second base for Lefebvre. He's got it. Throws it to first. The side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, the single by Stargell. He was left on. We move to the top of the 7th. Sisk in his second endurance inning. It's a duel, of course. A pitcher's duel. Tension building in the stands. I got plenty of tension for the whole stadium. Okay, Sisk is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Lefebvre. 3-8, struck him out. 4th strikeout for Sisk. Now here's Tom Haller. .69 left-handed. That's a triple 1-2 double by Haller. So Haller in scoring position with 1 out. And Jim Ferry is the batter. From the stretch, Sisk. 1-5, struck him out. 5th strikeout for Sisk. And here's Luis Alcaraz. Clutch situation. Possible balk or a pass ball. It's a possible pass ball by May. His pass ball rating is a 1. He smothers it in the dirt. Saves it. Full count now on Alcaraz. 6-5 right-handed grounded to short X. Alley 224. That's a 3-2. And he throws him out. Nice play by Gene Alley. And the side is retired. We've gone 6 1/2. Scoreless game. Bottom of the 7th. It'll be the bottom third of the order. Matty Alou leading it off. He's 1 for 2. 1-7, there's a base hit, his second of the game. Lou is on 1-15, 1-16, 1-14 being held. Now here's Jerry May. (1-6), and he walked him. So it's first and second with Sisk coming up. He's a C bunter. We will let him hit. Pitch to Sisk, 5-7, right-handed. There's a base hit by Sisk to left. This might score a Lou. Lou 1-15, 1-16. Coming home. No, he's going to hold. Bases loaded, nobody out. Holding on a 1-16. If they can't score with bases loaded, nobody out, you can finish that sentence. Here's Wills. Infield is brought in. Pitch to Wills, 5-10. Switch hitter batting left, grounds to third X. It's for Alcaraz, 456. My Lord. 11-4, E56. This should be an error. Yes, it is. 10. It's a one-base error by Alcaraz. And a loose scores. And now it's bases loaded. Still nobody out. 1-0 Pirates. No run batted in on that. Here's Gene Alley now. Infield in again. Pitch to Alley, 3-7, right-handed. Walked him. He walked in a run. And that's it for Mudcat. Anyway, he reached fatigue, and I didn't pick up on it. That's it for Mudcat. Mudcat pitched 6 innings, has not retired a batter this inning. 7 hits. Walked 2 both this inning. Struck out 1. And we don't know if these are earned or not. Brewer and Billingham pitched in this game real world. We're going to bring in Billingham. Better yet, we will bring in Reagan, who goes to the Cubs tomorrow's date, the 23rd. Get one more appearance out of him with the Dodgers. You for the Pirates, Kathy? I think you are, aren't you? Okay, Reagan coming in. He has a record of 1-0. here's Reagan now. Just to get through this inning here. He leads off the 8th. It's bases loaded, still nobody out. Clemente. Infield in. Oh, you're for the Dodgers, okay. Sometimes you're for the Pirates. Here's the pitch, 1-9, grounds it to short A with the infield in, bases loaded. It's a grounder to short. Versailles throws to first and then to home for the double play. And Wills goes to third. And Alley to second. So it's a double play, 2 outs, second and third. Reagan trying to get out of this with just 2 runs scored. Here's the pitch to Stargell. 1-5 struck him out, and that will do the inning. But 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 walks, an error, and 2 left. And after 7, it's 2-0 Pittsburgh. Turns out that'll be 1, 2, 3. These are earned runs. As far as I can tell. That would have been an out, 1 out, but we move to the top of the 8th. Here's Sisk now, the winner of record in his first endurance inning. And there'll be a hitter for Reagan. Coming in next inning will be Jack Billingham, the right-hander who pitched in this game in real world. Billingham has no record, has pitched 2 scoreless innings this season in relief. Let's see who's hitting. It's going to be Rocky Colavito, and he pinch hit in this game in real world. Wait a minute. We'll go with Paul Popovich. He pinch hit on the 24th, or the 25th, the 24th. So Popovich is the pinch hitter. Switch hitter batting left against Sisk. Okay, Sisk is ready. 2-7, right-handed, flies it to center, and under it is Matty Alou to make the catch, 1 out. Here's Parker now. Two, 4. Ballpark slash 1-14. It's an 18. You can't win. Pop to line to second, 2 outs. And here's Versailles. Two outs, nobody on. 4-5, right-handed, struck him out. So Sisk maintains endurance with a 1-2-3 inning. Heading to the bottom of the 8th, new pitcher Jack Billingham taking his warm-ups. And I'm getting some fresh coffee here. Of what's left of it. Oh. Okay, Billingham. If you're looking ahead to the 9th, it'll be Davis, Fairley, and Lefebvre for the Dodgers. Here's Clendenin leading it off. .58, right-handed, flies it to left. Under it, Ferry makes the catch, 1 out. Now here's Mazeroski. And the pitch. 2-7, right-handed, base hit, Mazeroski, his first hit of the ball game. 1-13, 1-17. Being held 1-15. Here's Matty Alou now. .28, right-handed, grounds it back, B. Billingham throws to second. to Lefebvre to force Mazeroski. And Matty Alou now is safe at first. These are 1 to 15, 1 to 19, 1 to 17 being held. Going for the lead, 2 to 6 and 9. Does not get the lead. Gets picked off. Oh shit. Yeah, that's Alou, I'm sorry. He does not get picked off. He just does not get the lead. That was Alou, not Mazeroski. So Alou held that first 2 outs, and here's Jerry May. Pitch to May, 6-4, right-handed, grounds it to short X. There's Saye's 340. 18-3 throws him out, and the side is retired. Here come the Dodgers, top of the ninth. They're down by 2. And Sisk has gone all the way with full endurance. It will be Willie Davis, Ron Fairley, and Jim Lefebvre. Here's Davis leading it off. Sisk with full endurance. Pitch to Davis. 5-6 left-handed, grounds it to second. Fielded by Mazeroski, throws to Clendenin, 1 out. Now Ron Fairley, the batter. 1-7, single 1 to 10. It's a 12. Lines it to second. 2 outs. Sisk 1 out away from the shutout. A 5-hit shutout. Here's the pitch to Lefebvre. 2-7 right-handed. There's a base hit to left. And Tom Haller is the batter. A home run can tie it up. Here's the pitch. 1-6, double 1 to 13. It is a double for Haller. Lefebvre goes to third. Does not score. And Sisk is 1 hit or walk away from fatigue here in the ninth. That was a 1-6 double. And now Jim Ferry, left-handed hitter. Here's Sisk. And the pitch to Ferry. 4-11 left-handed, grounds it to second, and the ball game is over. It was a 4-11 left-handed. He had in full endurance, so that dot is ignored. Would have been a single with fatigue. And that's the game. He got into a little trouble in the ninth, Sisk did, but got out of it. The final is Pittsburgh 2, Los Angeles nothing. Sisk with the win, he's 1-0. 9 innings, 7 hits. He did not walk a single batter. He struck out 6. No runs. The final line is Pittsburgh 2 runs, 8 hits. One error. LA, no runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors. It was well played by both teams, but Pittsburgh came out ahead with the 2 runs in the 7th. Oh, goodness. I'll put this one in the books now. Oh. And no errors by me. I assume no errors. I mean, there were a couple of questionable calls I made. For example, not having Will steal in the first and having him steal in the third, if you want to really think about it. But no reading errors that I know of. All right, let me answer this one. Pittsburgh now 5-5 with the win. They've won 3 in a row. Los Angeles 5-7 with a loss. Five and 7, 5-5. I'm going to post these standings on the post board. Just double checking. That's correct. To the best that I can see. Let me post this now. Let me just see something. There. Okay, let's do the individual stats. Okay, for the Dodgers, Grant gets the loss. He's 0-2. Reagan pitched 1 inning. And Billingham 1 inning. Parker 1-4. Versailles 1-3. Willie Davis 0-4. Fairley 0-4. Lefebvre 2-4. Haller 3-4. Ferry 0-4. Alcaraz 0-3. Popovich 1. And now for Pittsburgh. Sisk went all the way, his first win, his first appearance, a shutout. Ali got a run batted in. Wills 2-4. Ali 0-3. Clemente 1-4. Stargell 1-3. Clendenin 0-4. Mazeroski 1-4. Matty Alou 2-4. May 1-3. And that'll do it. Now I'll email this to myself for safekeeping. God. Let's see what's up next on the schedule here. Washington at California ongoing series. Looks like it's the second of a 3-game series. Senators won this one 3-1 real world. Washington comes into this 5-6, 2.5 behind. California 6-5, 1.5 behind. Six and five. For Washington, it's Phil Ortega, 1-0. And George Brunette for California. He is 1-1. I'm going to set this game up. I'm going to take a shower. And then I will try to get into this game. So I will be right back. I'm going to keep it in this broadcast. What the hell? See you in a bit, Kathy. Oh. Hey, how are you today? How are you today? How are you today? Oh. Well, let's see what we got here for a lineup. Christ. Okay, let's get the lineup going here. This is the second of a 3-game series. Let me get the Senators going here. Christ. Finally, Paul Casanova in the lineup. Oh. How could that be? 1 to 10 is the default for pitchers. Oh, that's because he's got stealing ratings. God. Take us a 1. $450 plus 2. Plus 2. Net. Oh. Okay, let's look at our opening lineups. Unser in center. 2 minus 2, 5. Hank Allen in right field. Ken McMullen at third base. Howard in left field. Mike Epstein at first. Ron Hansen at short. Paul Casanova, the catcher. Frank Coggins again at second. Now for the Angels, Paul Shaw. At third. Fregosi at short. Repose in center. Mincher at first. Jimmy Hall in right. Rick Reichart in left. Buck Rogers, the catcher. Bobby Knopp at second. And Brunette, the pitcher. Hello again, Kathy Harden. Let's get the ballpark effects in. California. And the California Angels take the field. George Brunette on the mound. He is 1-1 on the season. This is the second of a three. California won the first one. This is our first game on the date, April 23, in our 1968 replay. Del Unser to lead it off. Okay, here's Brunette now. 2-7 left-handed, flies it to center, and under it is Repose to make the catch. 1 out. Now Hank Allen getting the start today. .219 hitter, 128 at bats. .19 left-handed, home run 1-3. That's a triple by Hank Allen. Against Brunette, the left-handed. 1-9 triple for Allen, and here's Ken McMullen. The Angels bring the infield in. The pitch from Brunette. 6-7 right-handed, grounds it to second X with the infield in. That's going to be Knop 117. 11-1, but he's an E17. It's a ground ball A, runner on third, infield in. Runner will hold. 2 outs. And here's Big Frank Howard. Possible wild pitch. 1-9, the run comes in. Give it a good roll. And it is a wild pitch by Brunette. And Hank Allen comes across the plate. Okay, here's the pitch to Howard. That's an earned run. 5-2, ballpark blast. Right-handed 1-14, and it's gone. A solo home run by Frank Howard. And we enter our home runs in real time. That is the third home run of the season for Howard. He had 44 real worlds. Makes it 2-0. And here's Super Jew Mike Epstein. .17 left-handed, grounds it to first, and Mincher takes it to the bag, and the side is retired. 2 runs, though, for the Senators. A refreshing start for Washington. On the triple by Hank Allen, came home on the wild pitch by Brunette, and then the solo home run by Frank Howard. And here's Phil Ortega now, right-hander for Washington. And Paul Scholl coming up to lead it off. Okay, here's Ortega now. He's ready. The pitch to Scholl. 412. That's a grounder to second X. For Coggins, 341. 19-3 throws him out. One away. Kathy Harden notes, I'm thinking about the New Yankee bats. The way they rolled them out there invites controversy like they were being shady about it. That's really screwed up. That's messed up. The game is really messed up today, Kathy. It's a circus now. Here's Fregosi now. .29, right-handed, struck him out. 2 outs. And Roger Repose is the batter. Ortega throws 6-7 left-handed, lines it to short, and that's caught by Hansen. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We've gone 2-0 Senators. I'm gonna make some coffee and be right back. Five errors in the game. Well, that makes me feel better about using just the Yankees had 5 errors. Okay. Makes me feel a little better about using the advanced rather than super advanced fielding chart and getting our share of errors. I shudder every time there's an X call. You talk about being focused on irrelevant shit. Excuse me if I get the hiccups. I'm eating something with bread. And sometimes when I eat bread quickly, I get the hiccups. They'll go away. Okay, here's Brunette now. His second inning. Let a triple and a home run in the first by Hank Allen and Frank Howard, respectively. Hansen leads it off. Here is Brunette. .510 right-handed walked him. Hansen is on, and here's Casanova. Pitch from Brunette. 2-9 left-handed, flies it to left for Reichert. 1 down. Now Frank Coggins. Here's the pitch. 6-9, switch hitter batting right, grounds to third. That's fielded by Scholl. He throws to Knopp at second to get Hansen, and then over to Mincher at first for the double play. And the side is retired. A 6-9 right-handed. No runs, no hits, the walk to Hansen and the double play. 2-0 Senators. We move to the bottom of the second. And here's Phil Ortega now. He retired the Angels in order in the first. We use real-world lineups here. Don Mincher is the batter. 2-6 right-handed, grounds it to second. And Coggins fields it and throws it to Epstein at first, 1 out. Now Jimmy Hall. 4-10 left-handed, ballpark /1, lines it to second, 2 outs. And Rick Reichert, the bonus baby. Two-4, ballpark /1 again. And that will be a liner to short, caught by Hansen. And it's a 1-2-3 for Ortega. And after 2-0 Senators. Ortega leads it off here, top of the third. That's 6-12, right-handed. Grounds it back to Brunette X. Brunette a 5-6. 10-5 E6 roll. E6-9. Throws him out. 1 away. And here's Unser. Flew to center in the first. Oh God, it was 80 on your birthday. Almost 80. Today, it's 41. Well, it's nice that it was almost 80 though on your birthday, huh? Here's Unser, and we'd like to hear from you. If you're here in the live text, here's the pitch to Unser. 6-4, left-handed, grounds it to short X. Fregosi, 230. 8-2. It's an E30 roll. This may be an error by Unser. By Fregosi, I'm sorry. E38. Oh no, he throws him out. A beautiful play by Fregosi. 2 outs. Now Hank Allen, the batter. Four, right-handed, fly ball center X. That'll be for repose 2-5. 1-2. It's a double. A 2-out double. Hank Allen working on a cycle now. With a triple in the first, now a double here in the third. Repos could not get to that. And here's Ken McMullen. It's a possible wild pitch, 1-9. I've seen this movie before. It's not a wild pitch. Sorry about that. Fuck. Pitch to McMullen, 1-3. Left-handed, grounds it to first. And Mincher takes it to the bag, and the side is retired. No runs, the double by Hank Allen. And he was left on base. We move to the bottom of the third now. Ortega has retired the first 6 Angels in this game. And Buck Rogers is the batter. Two 6. Right-handed pops it up to first, and Super Jew Epstein makes the catch, 1 out. Here's Bobby Knopp. Pitch to Knopp, 5-12 right-handed, walked him. So there's the first base runner. There goes the perfect game for Ortega. And now George Brunette, the batter. A 1 WR. B bunter. Have him hit away. Possible wild pitch. Ortega 1-7. It's a wild pitch by Ortega. Oops. This should have gone here. Okay, the pitch to Brunette. Oh, shit. That does not count because it did not go through the tower. So it's a re-roll. 2-5 struck him out. Second strikeout for Phil Ortega, and here's Paul Scholl. This is a clutch situation here. Pitch to Scholl. 6-8 right-handed, walked him. Second walk this inning. First and second, 2 outs, and a clutch situation for Fregosi. It's a possible balk or pass ball. Possible pass ball. Casanova. Pass ball 1-4. It is a pass ball. Second and third, 2 outs. Okay, here's the pitch to Fregosi. 2-12, hit him. And that's going to load the bases. Injuries are built into our replay. That's so silly anyway, isn't it? Hit by pitch plus injury. Following exact lineups. To the best of our ability, we bypass the plus injury rule. Roger Repose now with the bases full, 2 outs. 5-4 left-handed grounds it to short X. That'll be Hansen 333, 13-3, and he throws him out, and the side is retired. No runs for the Angels, no hits. 2 walks, a hit by pitch, and 3 left on base. After 3, it's 2-0 Senators. Hello, Frank. How are you? Top of the fourth, George Brunette now. And he'll face Frank Howard, who homered in the first. One nine. That's a base hit by Howard. 1-9 against a left-hander. Now here's Mike Epstein. 2-0 Washington. Pitch to Epstein, 5-8, left-handed, 1-1. It's a base hit. 2 asteroids, Howard goes to third. First and third, nobody out. And the infield is brought in. Here's Hansen. Two eight, left-handed, walked him. That'll load the bases. Now the infield is brought back to ward off a big inning. Here's Casanova. They'll give up a run for a double play or a force. Four nine, right-handed, single 1-17. It's a 19 line to third, and a beautiful catch by Paul Shaw. 1 out. Now here's Frank Coggins. Infield back. Six nine switch hitter batting right. Grounds it to third. Double play. Bases were loaded. It's going to be Shaw. Another fine play. To Knopf for 1. And then to Mincher at first for the inning-ending double play. So, big break there for the Angels. As we move now to the bottom of the fourth, here's Ortega. No runs, no hits. Walk 2, hit 1. And here's Mincher leading it off. 6-9, left-handed, walked him again. That's the third walk. Given up by Ortega. Mincher on first. Here's Jimmy Hall. Pitch to Hall. 2-7 right-handed, flies it to center, and Unser makes the catch. 1 out. And now Rick Reichart. 3-8 right-handed, grounds it to short. There could be two. That's Hansen throwing to Coggins at second to get Mincher, and then over to Super Jew Epstein at first to get Reichart. And that's a double play to end the inning. And we've gone 4. It's 2-0 Senators. JC, better late than never. I'll be right back. Okay, top of the fifth. Here's Brunette now. Phil Ortega will lead it off. He tapped back to Brunette in the third. It's 2-0 Senators. Here's Brunette. 5-8. Right-handed. 1-1. Base hit. Brunette, Ortega. Off Brunette. See if Ortega has a special running rating. No, he does not. See, he's a 1 to 10 running. Here's Unser now. Pitch from Brunette, 2-6. Flies it to left, and Reichart is there to make the catch, 1 out. Here's Hank Allen now. .510. Right-handed, walked him. First and second with 1 out, and McMullen steps into the batter's box. Balk or pass ball. Possible balk, 0. Brunette just stepped off the rubber for a moment. Pitch to McMullen, 2-8. Single 1 to 10. It's a base hit, 1 asteroid. So it'll be bases loaded now with 1 out. And this is a prime opportunity for the big man. To go for the grand slam. He's 2 for 2. Homered in the first, singled left on in the fourth. Here we go now. Fasten your seatbelts. Pitch from Brunette. That's 2-6. It's hit well, it's hit deep, and it is a grand slam by Frank Howard. And that will be it for Brunette. A grand slam home run for Frank Howard. And boy, did it get quiet here in Anaheim. Howard with his second home run of the game and his 4th of the season. That was a beautiful roll. Again, the roll was a 2-6 left-handed, leaving no doubt that was as clean as a baby's ass. Look at that. 2-6 left-handed. Clean as a baby's buttocks. And that will be it for Brunette here in the fifth. That makes it 6-0. He pitched 4 1/3. 8 hits. Three walks, no strikeouts. We can close him out. 6 earned runs. And why do we take him out when he hasn't reached fatigue yet? Because it looks good. Okay? Because it looks freaking good. Bobby Locke pitched in this game in the real world. So did Sammy Ellis. Ridiculous. Locke will come in. No record, 2 scoreless. I failed to put in the running ratings. Shit. The quotients. Crap. +2, 0. Doesn't matter. He's gone. -2. -3. Here's Bobby Locke with a juicy 6.44 ERA coming in. Oh, here's Locke now. 1 out, nobody on. Epstein at the plate. Okay, here's Locke, 6-11, left-handed, grounds it to second. Fielded by Knopp, over to Mincher at first, 2 outs. And here's Ron Hansen. .25, double 1-17, double for Hansen. And now Paul Casanova, the batter. .47, right-handed base hit. That'll score Hansen. So in short order, Locke allows his own run. 7-0. That was on a 4-7 right-handed. Oh, and here's Coggins, the 9th batter to come up this inning. Pitch from Locke, 1-8, grounds it to first, and Mincher takes it to the bag. Side is finally retired, but 5 runs. On the grand slam by Frank Howard. And then the double by Hansen singled home by Casanova. 1 run scored on a wild pitch. That's why there's only 6 RBIs listed. Sammy Ellis pitched in this game in real world, and he's warming in the bullpen as there will be a hitter for Locke. Here's Ortega now. Ortega still has not allowed a hit. Buck Roger, he has walked 3 and hit 1 though. Here's Buck Rogers, 25th century at the plate. Pitch from Ortega, 2-7, and he struck him out. 3rd strikeout for Ortega. And here's Bobby Knopp. .47 right-handed. There's the first hit, a single to right. Now there'll be a hitter here. Like I said, Sammy Ellis was warming. He will come in next inning. Ellis has a record of 0-2 already. Looks like he might have started a game. Let's see who's going to hit here. Ed Kirkpatrick pinch hit in this game in real world. He'll pinch hit right here. Okay, Kirkpatrick steps in. It's Knopp on first. Not being held. Here's Ortega now. Two, 3, right-handed, grounds it to first. Epstein takes it to the bag. Knopp goes to second. And now Paul Scholl, the batter. .47 right-handed, that's a single to right. This might score a run. Knopp rounding third. 1 to 13, 2 outs, 1 to 15, 1 to 16, no holds. 1 to 16. They're going to throw to try to get him. Here's the throw, and he is safe. So Knopp scores. and Scholl goes to second on the throw. First run for the Angels, 7-1 now. And here's Fregosi. This is a clutch situation. 112, grounds it to third. McMullen has it. He throws to Super Jew Epstein, and the side is retired. 1 run, though. On 2 hits of no help from Kirkpatrick. And Sammy Ellis will be coming out. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back very, very shortly. With Ortega due up. Take a little break here, Kathy. This is the workshop. A lot more interesting than the game. And we could certainly get back to the game, but Kathy says hello.
Hello.
Shouldn't that be up?
If I wanted to.
Huh?
If I wanted to.
You don't want it up? Hey, thanks, Kathy. This is a workbench that my son is making from scratch. He got the recipe from some guy on YouTube. Yep. Someone said it's great to have a handyman around. Kathy did. JC says, can you build me a custom stadium for Strat-O-Matic?
Maybe.
Is that noise too loud for the iPhone?
No.
You don't know?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna head back in. You think this could last me another day?
Huh?
You think this will last me another day?
Yeah, for sure.
And you're saying they're $5 each? Huh? Oh. He could build me one if I gave him the specs. Someone said it's great to have a handyman around. Kathy did. I don't know where he gets that from. I am the most where he gets that from. I am the most unhandy guy. I could barely change the light bulb. Okay, Sammy Ellis, top of the sixth. And Ortega leads it off. 7-1 Senators. Two nines struck him out. Now here's Unser. One eight right-handed grounds it to short for Fregosi, and he throws to Mincher two-way. And Hank Allen. One seven fly ball center, and Repos makes the catch. Maybe Ellis should have started. 1-2-3 inning. We move to the bottom of the sixth. Here's Ortega now in his first endurance inning. Roger Repos. Six nine left-handed walked him. Repos 1-15. Being held 1-13. Here's Mincher now. .312 right-handed flies it to left. And under it is Howard for the out. If anyone would prefer to watch my son in his workshop, let me know, rather than this game. Here's Jimmy Hall. Yeah. It's not my tools, Kathy, it's his. This game is boring the piss out of me. Pitch to Hall, 5-9 left-handed, pops it to second. 2 outs. Yeah, me and tools, forget about it. Here's Reichart. I could barely put this dice tower together. When I first got it, I was ready to return it. I couldn't figure it out, and I finally did. Pitch to Reichart, 3-11. right-handed, grounds it back to Ortega, and he throws it out. We've gone 6. Ortega maintains endurance. When we come back, it'll be the top of the 7th, 7-1 ball game. Let's see what kind of juice I got. What you're doing is much more interesting. This is building a workbench from scratch. Those just lay flat like that?
No, I'm gonna nail them
No, but I mean, there's no cutting?
now. Yeah, no, these are good.
Really?
Yeah.
It hangs over a little bit.
A little bit.
It's supposed to, right? You gotta make this even though, right?
Yeah.
What do you do, eyeball it? You need any
It
help?
doesn't need to be this big.
You need any help?
These different sizes. These are different sizes.
What does that mean?
No, it's okay.
That looks pretty close. You could always cut it, right?
Yeah, but,
It's up. It's okay, this space?
Yeah, I mean, it's what it is. It's not gonna be perfect. I mean, it's not okay, but it's, we'll make it.
Huh?
Am I gonna take apart the whole thing to fix it? No.
No.
I'll do better next time. It's humid.
Humid?
Yeah.
That's not flush. It's okay?
Or not?
What happened?
I burned myself.
It was so hot?
Yeah, the screws got hot.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you ask? This is the last screw. That's basically the thing.
I'm just gonna put the bottom.
Any imperfection is just, it's a workbench.
Yeah.
Gotta put what on?
Shelves.
Gotta turn it over.
No.
Put them on.
No. It's okay.
That's pretty good.
It's very good.
Huh?
It's very. That is intense. Wow.
On the ground, as far as the board.
Very good.
Hi, how are you? You Kayla?
Hey, I'm sorry if I've been making like crazy noise. I'm just building a workbench. Was it really loud? Like, no, okay. Yeah, oh, did you get to a pool? Yeah. What do you use pool service? Yeah. Is it for rooms? Yes. Oh yeah? Okay. No, I spoke to her. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah. Started yesterday at this time yesterday. Yeah, the video said it'd be an afternoon, but it turned into 2 days. But looks pretty solid. It's solid. Yeah. It'll work. Not perfect, you know. I messed up a little bit here and there, but. All right. Have a good one.
Take care. This. What about this?
Yeah, it is what it is.
Take care.
I'm happy with this.
Good. Oh, so what are you gonna do now?
Do the shelves on the bottom. Well, Carol wants to go look at some furniture, so.
Oh,
There? I'll just do one, just so you can kind of see what the shelf is going to look like. The problems are going to be if this was all different sizes, but no. It's all about 25 and a quarter. This is 25 and a half. I'm sorry. 25 and a quarter. Not bad. Now I got a place to put my stuff.
you what?
Now I got a place to put the stuff that I'm all working. I gotta figure out a solution for this sawdust though, because this is crazy.
Do you have a something to sweep it into?
Huh?
Like,
Yeah, normally on the saw you can hook up like a vacuum, like a hose to
Yeah.
a vacuum, but I don't have one. So. This, now I can just cut off here, right?
I'm gonna head in, okay?
Okay. Do you want to see this?
Oh, okay, I'll stick around for this.
Man, this thing's good.
You're just gonna be looking for furniture?
We might buy like a bedroom set.
Problem is, I don't have the cash in here.
Okay.
Huh?
That's it, so-
What is that?
Shelf.
A shelf. How many of those do you do? Right across the board?
Yep.
Be right back. Use the bathroom.
Did I clamp this down? I don't know if this is still live, if y'all are watching it right now, but y'all are seeing the very end. I've already put in probably 12 hours, 14 hours into this or something. Setting up this structure was by far the hardest part. These are 4x4 posts, and in order to get the 2x4 to fit in this little notch right here, I had to notch out the size of a 2x4. And I only have a, is this live? Yeah. I only have a circular saw. I don't have a table saw. So what I had to do was basically just do cuts about 1/8 of an inch apart. And then I just take a screwdriver and kind of just break them out. And we can get these notches so that we can fit these 2x4s in here. That was probably the most tedious part because I had to do 12 notches because there's 6 posts. And so that was pretty difficult. And then actually getting this connected with this, with the 2x4 down there in the middle, that was quite difficult too. But on the bottom, what I did is I just held the 2x4 and drilled it in. But what I should have done is put it on its side so I could use gravity and like the downward pressure to keep it compressed, because now I have a little bit of gaps on the bottom between the 2x4. But you know, I used 5-inch 5-inch lag bolts, so they're in there like really far. So even though there's like an eighth of an inch gap, it is what it is. I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, there's so much support in this table that it's my first time doing it, so
mistakes happen, but it turned out pretty good.
it's sturdy and it's a surface. That's all that matters. It's the first time I ever used a circular saw. And I'll tell you, that thing is pretty good. I mean, I've used a circular saw at work a little bit, but not for like a full project like this. I do like a cut here and there. Yeah, I also only use it on stone. I don't really cut wood that often. For work, I do stone countertop fabrications, so. Now I'm gonna have enough of this to make all the shelves. That's okay, I can just pick up a few more if I need to. But I'll tell you, it's what, for this whole job, I was basically using those sawhorses and just holding the wood with one hand and sawing with another hand. And it's a little sketchy. It's quite difficult to keep the cut straight, and the cut needs to stay straight. You can't. When you have this saw in the wood, you can't twist it or anything like that. It'll put like a crazy amount of pressure on the blade, and kick back, and that's how you get injured. So cutting with one hand. I mean, people do it, and some people are good at it, I think, but it's way better to clamp the wood down. And then you can use the good tools with your other hand.
Here we're gonna do 25 and 3/8. It's a little bit bigger over here. But that looks like
I'll do 25 and 3/8.
and 3/8 for like 2 more.
And back to 25 and a quarter. With these saws, you gotta try to have really good trigger discipline. You just gotta trigger like a gun. So when you have no intention of the saw starting, you don't want your finger on the trigger. I'm pretty comfortable with saws though, because these hand saws, not so much, but I run a birch saw at work, which is a 15, 16-inch blade. Huge birch saw, so pretty used to being around blades and stuff. So you gotta be so careful. Honestly, I would argue that the circular saw's more dangerous than the birch saw. this was not 3 centimeter wood. This was not good. I have to hold it. I like the blade kind of moved a little bit. And I kind of I moved it a little bit, and you can feel the pressure on the blade, kind of like the blade starts fighting you, and you don't want that because you can feel the force building up, and if it catches in the wood, it's not good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to buy one more. These are like 5.5 inches, and the video call for like 6.5 inches wide. So that's okay. I'm gonna do 7/16. 25 and 7/16. 7/16? 5/16. Five sixteenths. Also, whenever I get resistance like that on the saw, I like to make sure that the blade is tight, because when you get resistance in the opposite direction, the blade can loosen. I don't want that.
You have room to put the others? Oh, you okay? You have splinter? Huh?
And I need more wood.
Huh?
I need more wood.
Oh.
But that's about it. That's about it for now.
So it's done?
Yep, I just need to get a few more planks for the bottom, but yep.
What do you get for that? You don't nail these in?
You don't need to. They're just pre-fluted. That's why I put these in, remember? These are nailed on. So this has support to the body.
You want it that way?
Yeah, I kind of like it pre-fluted.
Why?
Just do it.
You did a good job.
I just want it over here.
You want me to help you?
Yeah, I think it helped me.
But, what about, should we do the sawdust first?
Yeah, I was gonna brush it, so.
Is there something we can put it in? Yeah, but I mean, how do you pick it up? Dustpan?
Yeah.
Do we have a dustpan? This goes in here?
Yeah.
That came with the set also?
Do you think this wood can go in vegetation? I'll just keep it.
Huh?
just keep it.
What do you mean, keep it?
Keep it. I mean, the scraps I'll just put in the garbage, but these bigger pieces will be.
See, this I can use as like a shim.
Right.
You
For
know?
something else.
Yeah.
Did this come to the house?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be easier?
Oh,
to-
no.
Yes.
I'll get a garbage bag.
There's a lot of sawdust. I think maybe we should get our own lawnmower
Yeah.
and do it ourselves.
Yeah, you can do it.
Because it's so small.
Yeah. Can you hold it?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Why don't you use something like that to scrape it up?
No.
Huh?
No.
Use this.
It's okay. I can get one like this.
Use gloves.
Uh,
Huh? You don't have any? Huh? Yeah, he is. what a lawnmower would cost is what the guy would charge us maybe.
Once,
Huh?
for once, a few times.
Yeah.
I'll do a lawnmower. I'll do it.
If you want it.
Yeah.
What's in this thing?
What? That's flooring.
Flooring.
Yeah, from previous one.
Oh. Let's just get this up.
That's it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. gonna get this 300-pound thing on the side of the wall.
I decided I'm gonna surrender to the issue of, you know, my worries. I still want us to watch it though, you know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Is there a front side? Which side is the front? That's the front, right here?
Yeah, we gotta twist it.
Boy, it's gonna be tough to move. It's heavy, Jules.
I know. I can probably just do it myself, it's fine.
I can help.
I don't want you to hurt yourself.
I won't hurt myself. You wanna take the shit off it first?
You just lift here, just hang
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
just enough so I can like pull it without it dragging.
Lift it?
Yeah, just kind of. That's good.
You want it a little,
I'll give you the rest.
you want it away from the wall?
No.
You're gonna flush it? Right on the wall?
Wow, look at that height, perfect with the window.
Huh?
Look at that height, perfect with the window.
Oh my God. You didn't even plan that.
Nope.
And there it is. You don't even need to put wood in there.
I do. But it's fine for now. Gotta bring it off the wall a tiny bit.
What makes this the front?
Is that excited?
Oh, but it's identical, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just the appearance?
Screw you.
All right, I'll close this off, okay?
Alright.